Next up is Kati Chinna Karana. From Adimandi position, bring your hands above your head and cross your arms with the palms facing backward. Now turn your hips to one side and open up your arms wide above your head. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Stand tall on the tips of the toes as you raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down as you bring your hands flat on the ground in front. Engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the japa Shivoham rotating around your throat.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tarakshvasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Now engage the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
अवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lay down flat on your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and the hands flat next to your chest. Now raise your head by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From the plank position, step one foot in between the two hands, jump the foot back as you bring the other foot between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. As you keep one foot flat on the ground in front, with a knee bent at a 90-degree angle, toes pointing forward, keep the other leg pointed back, with the toes pointing outward, knees straight. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Keep your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. As you pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot onto the opposite hip. Join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
साम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. As you step one foot forward and the other one far back, with the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down as you gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikutakakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground, place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other and stomp the raised heel to the ground as you lift the other heel off the ground and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes. Sit your perineum down on the raised heels. As you keep the knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
From Angushtasana, extend one leg forward, heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Virunanasana. From Saurasana, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean forward, hold onto the heel of the back foot with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajalankushasana. As you keep your toes on the ground, the heels raised, perineum placed on the raised heels. Keep a gap between the knees and place your hands, the back side of your hands, on top of the knees. Contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes opened wide, unblinking, gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बूफना पानी होई वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. As you place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, sit your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. As you pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region and gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
पगतली से मटारावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
The next asana is Padala Godakasana. As you maintain the same position, shift your gaze to your third eye, the visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. As you sit with the toes tucked, perineum placed on the raised heels, keep your knees off the ground and spread wide. Join your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space and performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with your toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze to your third eye, performing Manduki Mudra with your tongue. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. As you maintain the same position as in Mandukasana, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders, keeping your elbows close to your head. Visualize yourself as a frog, gaze to your third eye, perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. As you sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. As you squat and keep the feet flat on the ground with the knees opened wide, bring your arms in and around the back as you interlace your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकोकठाने दो वो हाथ पगमीच आने.
The next asana is Karnivavasana. As you place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down as you lift the feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So if you have any upper back or neck injuries or high blood pressure, take it slow with all the inverted postures. And if required, set yourself up in front of a wall for support. Now place your elbows onto your your knees onto your elbows, your head onto the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head as you align your hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो भूमि लिवाऊ चाकू करे.
The next asana is Paramashivoham. As you squat on your toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to one side. Then lean onto your arms and balance, extending the legs to the side. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling deeply and holding your breath in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction and repeat Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front as you step your feet back into a plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. As you push your hips forward, contract the perineal region, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back and from the plank position, bring your forearms on the ground and slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips in Unmukha Pitasana as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From Talakshvasana, rotate your body onto one arm as you extend the other arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight, the core engaged as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Lift your arm. Visualize yourself as H Vashishta and Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. As you place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you gaze towards your nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs stretched out, Bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वबानिभ्यां दृढं दत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Ugrasana. From the same position, interlace your fingers behind your head in Parashur Mudra. Lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knees, in between the knees if you can, as you bring your elbows outside the knees. Engage your core. Perform all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वबानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one heel against the groin with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock both hands behind the back. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्र.
From Marichi Asana, drop the raised knee to the ground. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold the front foot with both hands. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend both legs, bring the other heel against the groin as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Vajrasana too. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front with the heels close to your perineum. Keep your knees wide, hold onto your feet firmly with both hands as you push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Vajrasana, extend your feet away from the body slightly. As you keep the toes together and the heels apart, your knees wide open. Place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपुट चौक का ख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. As you sit and keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum, hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दो वो पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Milaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोर एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, Bring your arms below the shins and extend them out with the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground in front of the feet as you bring your toes towards your throat if you can. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भूपकतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, the feet close to the groin, hold your feet and open them up like a book as you bring your elbows onto the thighs, pushing the knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो उपका की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chaturbata Trukasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भूपकतली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जा रे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees opened wide, lift your heels up off the ground and bring the toes down to the ground. Use the support of your hands if needed in this intense stretch. As you then place your knees on the ground and your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फो संपीडजान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place one leg over top of the respective shoulder as you extend the other leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side of your body as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Place the other heel against the groin and lift the opposite foot towards your chest with the sole onto your chest.
आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side as you bring the other foot over top of the respective shoulder and extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. As you sit and cross your legs, stacking the knees in front of the body with the heels close to your hips. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka as you press your tongue against the top of your mouth and hiss through your teeth without your tongue touching the teeth. As you engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण को डोनी नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose towards the ground as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum, the opposite foot flat in front with a knee raised against the chest. Place the hands on the respective knees as you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parusha Mudra as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जो वाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, hold on to the shin, extend the other arm down and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side as you stack your knees again with the other knee on top. Interlace your hands on top. Visualize the face of a cow and don't forget to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching the teeth.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the feet and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण को डोनी नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Repeat Anasuyasana 2 on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now sit flat with the other perineum against the heel, opposite foot flat, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2 on the other side.
डावो पग मोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back, raise your perineum onto the heel, twist the elbows outside the raised knee as you repeat Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टि जो वाम पगदली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side as you place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold onto the big toe and the shin, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you raise the opposite knee. Keep your foot flat and twist one elbow outside the raised knee. Place the raised hand at the neck, gaze back and up, as you place the back hand on the ground behind you. Visualize Matsendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
From Matsendrasana, extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can. Otherwise, you can hold on to the shin. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. And hold the back ear with the other hand in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
From Kubhasana, drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath in Matsendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now stretch both your legs out and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Extend the front arm down to the foot. Place the other hand at your ear. Gaze to your third eye in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath and Matsendrasana 2 on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka as you press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through the teeth while inhaling. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now maintain Padmasana. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit and place your feet on top of opposite thighs, keep your palms on the ground in between the two legs and lift your body up off the mat. Now visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरुरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands flat on the ground in front with the fingers pointing backwards. Now lean onto your elbows and balance as you lift your knees off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
नमोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कुरुपरिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
From Baddha Keki Asana, extend your legs back into Mayurasana. From a kneeling position, you can place your hands flat on the mat. Bring your elbows to the navel, lean forward until you find balance, and then extend your legs up straight. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mayurasana.
क्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach in Makarasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck and keep the toes pointing outwards, placing the forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the chest, flat on the ground, and raise your legs up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold onto your feet. As you pull them down outside the hips, close to the ground, as low as possible. As you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
उद्ध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick them back and up and lift your chest, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरोज उक्त करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. We are setting up for another inverted posture. So place yourself in front of a wall if you need the support. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place the crown of your head onto the mat and hold your head with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk the feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders. And then jump your feet up and pull the knees in towards your chest, as close to your chin as possible. Squeeze your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Now gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in this headstand posture.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next up is Poriasana. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Start breathing in Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith. As you hold your calves from behind and raise your legs up vertical, bringing your head towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
हर आने घोड़ा तरे कागसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. With your legs extended forward, up at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a mace and keep breathing in Bhastika Kumbhaka and Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next asana is Naukasana. As you keep your legs raised, extend your arms out in front, keeping your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat. Keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. As you sit and lift your feet up, scoop your hands under the heels and pull your feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पगतली संपूटकरी हाथस्य उपग उचाजी.
Now breathe calmly through your nose as you lay down on your back with the feet flat, knees raised, hands flat on the ground behind your heels with the palms facing down. Now push your hips up, engage the perineal region, and perform the Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, exhaling while the throat lock is still engaged. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा सवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
The next asana is Shivasana. As you lay down on your back, with the hands next to your hip, palms facing up, perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine forcefully. Then relax. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Karma. We are now going to move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Just place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं जितसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, take a long deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling deeply, keep inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the genital region, place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees as you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण दक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
The next asana is Santadunasana. As you maintain the same position, sit your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you maintain your feet in the same position, set the sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation. Prepare yourself to enter Shanmukhi Mudra as we lock all our five senses with our hands. Now place the little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers closing the eyes, and the thumbs locking the ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize the state, embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पगगी पगथली पुनि एडी है जो या.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Maintain your feet in the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees, flat onto the knees. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादगी पगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. As you keep your feet and hands in the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, your visualization to Yoni Mandala, and perform the Mula Bandha.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body, heels close to the perineum, hold your feet firmly with both hands and press your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Kichari Mudra, or even higher towards your third eye, if you can. Now cover your mouth with your right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils and hold your breath, and then exhale through the left nostril, repeating on both sides in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you bring your feet together in front, the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on the palms. Gaze towards your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling and holding your breath while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. Sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers and raise your feet off the mat. As you gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and the toes. Lift the toes to the groove of your throat as you keep your heels towards your chest. Place your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert your hands underneath the legs and hold your feet with interlocked fingers. Now bring the feet up towards your chest as you bring your head down, touching your chin to the soles of the feet. Gaze through your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
ದೋಬೂಪಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಟಾನೆ ಉಭಯ ಹಸ್ತಕರಿಯುರದ ಹಿತಾನೆ.
From the same position, raise your feet even higher in front of your face, with your interlocked fingers above your forehead. In Vishishtasana, visualizing yourself excelling in everything.
ದೋಬೂಪಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೋಡಿ ಸಂಪುಟ ಕರೆ.
Next up is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ಶಿರಾಸನಂ ತು ವಿಜ್ಞೇಯಂ ಕಕ್ಷಾಸನಮತಃ ಪರಂ.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around the back. Clasp your palms behind your back if you can. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit your perineum down on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top, heel close to the hip. As you place your hands on opposite knees, gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, only focusing on the object within. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground as you place both hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your body to hold on to the opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch hold, twist your body even further. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the feet. As you maintain your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोजी.
Now raise back up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now stack your knees again, this time keeping your right foot flat, sitting on the right heel. As you keep your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit on the ground as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind the back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your body even further. Repeat Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down as you repeat Machandrasana 2 on the other side.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now, interlace your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. As you sit, with your feet flat on the ground, the knees raised, hold the knees with opposite hands and pull them close towards your chest. Push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same position, hold onto your wrists and place your chin on the knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दोवुपगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये सेकरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. With your knees raised, bring your arms below the knees and hold onto opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. As you maintain the same hold beneath the knees, cross your ankles with the right foot over top, toes pointing up, gaze towards your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदच पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your legs out straight, raise your arms straight above the head, interlacing the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. From the same position, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your chest down, head towards the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right, and then change the direction of the prana flow in Nadi Shodhana without using the support of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pirokasana. As you sit with the legs straight, slightly raise your knees and bring one hand distance between the heels. As you lean forward and down, bring your shoulders underneath the knees and hold your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Chalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on the heels and bring your arms below the chins with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind the neck Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Pranayama, focusing on the prana flowing up through the 9 points within the body as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Those 9 points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmaranda. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From Urdhva Paschimottanasana, lean back, straighten your spine, hold onto the foot which is still behind your neck with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing upwards as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Durushasana. As you lay on your back, hold your knees with opposite hands and pull them close as you rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्घासहितो उरोनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back into Anantasana. As you keep the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as unending.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Next up is Kutrikasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees towards the chest, the soles facing up, extend your arms sideways, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सौ उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position where you pull your knees in towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as you drop one knee to the side and extend the other leg down. This is the first step. Now bend both knees to the same side. Second step. And extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Third step. Now return to the center, the neutral position, and then drop the other knee down to the side, extending the opposite leg. Bring both knees bent to the side and extend both legs to the side as you gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and lift your hips up as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge, breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head, place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet, and then lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lie on your back, lift your knees to the chest and place your hands on the shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, place your arms flat on the mat and push your legs and hips up. Be completely straight and then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. From the same position, stop the movement of your legs. Keep visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now lay on your back and then lift your hips as you take your feet over your head, toes on the floor. Place your hands stretched on the ground behind your back, interlaced in Padasha Mudra. As you rest on your neck and shoulders, visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs over your head with the toes pointing to the ground. Hold onto the feet with both hands as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Perform Jala Nirabandha and Moolavandha as you do so.
शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over your shoulders and spread your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jala Nirabandha and Moolavandha.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you hold the ankles of the feet with the feet joined above your head, roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, keeping the arms and legs straight.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with your legs vertical, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. As you join your feet together above your body, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back and hold opposite elbows over your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
उत्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back in Padmasana, place the back side of your right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands and place the elbows on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandharabandha and Moolavandha.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest as you extend your arms up above your head, hooking the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers around the neck. Lift both legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back with a hand next to the hip, alternate bringing one knee in towards your ear back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up and then sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनम्.
The next asana is Saradhasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at shoulder level. Keep your toes pointing back and visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back as you contract your lips and make a hissing sound while inhaling like a flute. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now place your palms on the ground, push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet back and forth in between your arms as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with the knees bent, the feet pointing outwards. As you bend your elbows and keep the hands at the chest, rotate your arms around your chest, open up your chest by leaning backwards and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the elbows close to the body, hands on the respective thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising, curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold the toes from the front as you start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with your feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and pull the hands down towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Bow down to one side as you open up your palms and raise the heel of the respective side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze towards your nose and then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand back up as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is the Uttanuttanam. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down or as low as you can, stand back up and repeat this again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Utsheshakasana. From a standing position, pull one sole of one foot towards your chest. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing downwards. Lift one knee and pull it up towards your chest, holding it with a hand and a fist. Opposite hand on the thigh, fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you stand on one leg, you can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Extend your arms in front and the raised leg in front as well. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep your hands by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is KAILASA 3. As you stand tall and step the left leg over and around the right knee, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and join your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you do so.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, lift the left foot on the opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the knees, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the pole-star posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten it out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand erect on the mat, bring one leg behind your neck. Stand tall as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, standing, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee in towards your chest with the hand in a fist. The next asana is Tandavasana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand up and sit back down on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side as you place the other foot towards the inner thigh, hands hanging down at the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 as you intertwine your legs and your arms, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side as you place the raised foot to the opposite hip, hands by the knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side, as you extend the opposite leg out and rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side As you bring the other leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. As you stand with the feet together, toes pointed slightly outwards, keep both hands to the side of the body with the fingers pointing one by one in this natural position. Calm down after this intense sequence of asanas. As we move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, we request all the participants to please switch on your cameras and be visible. Make sure your room is properly lit and your camera is adjusted properly so you're visible. Please follow the security guidelines. Let us move on to Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand erect and then bend forward, bring both hands underneath the knees and interlock the fingers in Padasha Mudra. Sit in a squatting posture and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and forcefully move the prana up and down and through your limbs, along with your mind, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमहि उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves, wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing the fingers in Padasha Mudra. Keep your spine and chest straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Paidu Asana. As you bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum, hold your hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थैलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head, with the palms joined in Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing down. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka and engage Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. As you place both hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, with the fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down, place your head on the ground and spread your palms for support. Raise your body onto your head and bring your legs into Padmasana as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. As you keep your toes flat, sitting in a kneeling position, sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze towards your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru as you perform the Mula Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Place your hands on the ground with the fingers wide and then lift your body up straight into a handstand. If you can perform the handstand freely, you can use the support of a wall or ask a partner to aid you. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्
Next up is Shibu Asana. In the handstand position, move your hands and feet close together and gaze to your third eye. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
द्वौपकजोडी माही गुल्फमिलाये
Next up is Matsyasana too. From Bakasana, jump your legs back as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down and push your body back up again and again. Visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य
Next up is Salapasana too. As you lay prone on your belly, with the hands on the hips, lift your chest to the left and right and visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Nidalambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly, with your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your chin. Place your elbows on the ground, stretch your toes back, and feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees as you bring your feet up towards your upper back. Lift up your head and chest as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of your feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto the heels, stretch your arms in front, place with the palms facing down. As you place your forehead on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up into Gajasana as you alternate striking the ground with one hand. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead down to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the big toes as you pull your feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीथ्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, moving your arms from the left to the right, up and down in all directions, giving massage to various different muscles and joints of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
हस्तयो अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet outwards to the side, with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your thighs and knees on the ground as you keep your spine straight, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, with your knees wide, hands holding onto the ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles as you place your hands underneath the knees. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a frog and push your tongue up against the roof of your mouth and Mandukya Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, fingers spread, thumbs touching and the base of your hands touching the toes. As you keep your arms straight, gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. As you sit on your toes, place your perineum on the heels, separate the knees sidewards and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place them over your mouth as you keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze towards your nose as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth in Bishlaka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any fears you might have.
दो पका की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोबान अपनी होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, sit on your heels and bend your elbows, bringing the fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching yourself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वौ पगदली संपुटाने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Keep your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय बैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments while performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्
Next up is Kurmasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide, hands on the knees, make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ
The next asana is Yogasana. From the same position, relax your upper back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind the feet, near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and lean your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्
The next asana is Jati Asana 2. With your heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat and place the back of your head onto the mat as well. As you gaze through your nose, experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो वेड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरिधरे
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotasana. From Vidatasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of your heels. Bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Vadasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms and sit with opposite hands. Hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze to your nose as you perform the Mula Bandha. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana too. As you keep your knees together with the toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat with your hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place the crown of your head onto the mat. Raise your hips and walk your feet forward and lift your legs up straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down as you enter Andhasana. Now kneel down, place your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands and place the elbows outside of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपगतली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now lay down on your belly with the arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. Calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your forehead on the ground and your hands beside the hips with the palms facing down. As you lift your feet up together, visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in KAILASA.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay down on your stomach, bring your hands to the back and lift your legs up over your head, slowly placing the feet in front of the head as you keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. As you are sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs and bend your back to touch your feet onto your head. Lift your chin as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमां श्रीधृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ
The next asana is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat in front. Visualize yourself as a bull as you perform the Mula Bandha and start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold the breath for a short while and then exhale slowly, again through the nose.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands in front on the mat, lift your knees off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum straight on the opposite heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. As you place the toes of the left foot to the ground, sit down on the left heel. Place the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas, in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन कोगन जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन कोगन जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. As you hold weights, if you want to intensify this asana, squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels and the hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasanghadasana 2. As you sit on the toes with the perineum on the raised heels, keep the soles of the feet together, knees spread, and hold your elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पणापाणि होय जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. As you squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, flat on the ground, place your hands underneath the soles of the feet from the inside with the palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows close to the navel as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Palukasana. As you place the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on top and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Now visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India as you walk around on the mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukuranasana. As you place your palms on the mat and raise both feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing. As you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down, bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands and repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands and press them towards your chest as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up towards the sky. As you lift your body up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes of the respective feet in Prana Mudra, extend one leg and pull the other foot towards your ear. Now visualize yourself as a bow as you perform Mula Bandha in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you sit and lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the side. Balance on your arm as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. As you place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the other knee down to the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you place the right foot at the roof of the left thigh and then step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your arm underneath the raised leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your body as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side as you lift your entire body off the mat with one leg behind your neck the opposite leg extended, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side as you pull the other foot towards your ear, holding onto the big toes and prana mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you hook the other foot over top of the respective shoulder and extend the legs to the side, balancing on your arms while visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side as you place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Press the left knee down to the mat and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana with the other foot against the outside of the hip, opposite foot stepped over top of the knee, hand underneath the knee, fingers interlocked behind your back, twisting the body intensely as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel, lean your chest forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, holding the breath and moving the prana up and down and through your limbs by your will.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. As you place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg upwards towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel towards the perineum, lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the other foot outside the hip as you hold onto the opposite leg, the opposite foot, and extend it up towards your forehead.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Swastikasana. As you sit with the soles between the thighs and calves, keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Gaze towards your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Keep your feet in the same position and cover your heels with the respective hands. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and contract your perineal region as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to the third eye, and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you enter Shanmukhi Mudra by closing your mouth with little and ring finger, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Karkachandra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो गोड़ासन दिधरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Kadamukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind the body, lean forward and down. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, place your forehead on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
दाई जंग पर दक्षिण बामा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards your nose in Granthi Bhedasana as you rejoice knowing you are sitting in Shiva's secret mouth posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, with the hands in between the thighs and calves, roll onto your back and hold onto your shoulders with your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the thighs and calves, place the palm of one hand onto the mat as you hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat as you lift your body up, repeating Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers as you rest your chin on the knuckles. Press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, engage all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round as you keep the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow as you repeat on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. As you engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Riddhasana. From the same position, lift your chest, shift your gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same position, lay down onto your back as you lay on crossed arms behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers and pull the knees close as you tuck your chin to the chest and squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back with your knees raised, feet flat on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, calmly breathing through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Madhukata Pitasana. As you lay on your back with the knees raised, place the upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips up high as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you lay supine, raise your hips and support your hips with your hands placed at the waist. Keep your elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. As you tuck your chin to the chest, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up and keep your arms flat on the mat. As you visualize blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
Next up is Tiryan Naukasana. From Narakasana, bring your hands to the lower back. Keep your elbows on the mat and raise your legs up straight. Then slowly angle and lower your legs as you keep your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your arms back on the mat flat. As you keep the legs straight, visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations, in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठगूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down into the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Lie supine, completely relaxed. Keep your hands at the side of your hip, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra as you pull the Kundalini Shakti up from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Visualize your body as dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Encircle your knees with your arms and rock your body from side to side. As you get ready, to return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session, and we are going to move on to the power manifestation session. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let us all now sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join our hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. So now it's time that we enter into the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. I hope that each and every one of us had a beautiful time with the Nithyananda Yoga, where each of us manifested the 308 yoga asanas, where we get the entirety of the space of Paramashivoham physically in our body, where we experience Paramashiva physically in our body. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be having 21 minutes of power manifestation. So the first round of power manifestation, we're going to be beginning with the power of third eye. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight, please come and settle down. Some of you are missing from the camera. Please come and be seated. Please come and be seated. Let's begin. So the first round of power manifestation is going to be the power of third eye, where we are able to identify the various different colors with our eyes blindfolded. So let's begin. Please get yourself a pen and a paper. Please get yourself your eye bands and come and be seated. Get yourself a pen and paper. Get yourself a blindfold. If you do not have a blindfold, get yourself an opaque cloth. Please get it and come and be seated. Yes, let's now enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be looking at the scriptural reference for this power of third eye. Paramashiva reveals about this power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmano nisya thishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. So this is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of third eye, where Paramashiva himself reveals how this science of third eye reading can be manifested. So now let's enter into the power manifestation. Please get ready. We're going to be identifying the colors. I request every one of you to please put on your blindfolds. Please put on your blindfolds and be seated. Yes. Please put on your blindfold. So what we are going to be doing is chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. By chanting the Mahavakya, we are going to be establishing ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And from that space, we are going to ask Swamiji to show us whatever is being revealed in the third eye. And you're going to pen down whatever Swamiji revealed in just a few moments. So please sit straight, close your eyes, let's begin. Please start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's start. Please start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
And the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham
And verbalize whatever color you're able to see. We have a few more moments. Just ask Swamiji to show you. And whatever Swamiji is showing you, don't worry whether it is, you feel you're guessing it or you're not, you're having some doubts. Don't worry about that. Just verbalize whatever you're able to see. We have a few more moments before we verify the answer. Now, all of you can relax. Please relax and slowly open your eyes. All of you can slowly open your eyes. So now what you're going to be doing is you're going to be putting in the chat the answers that were revealed to you by Swamiji. So please start posting in the chat. Then start posting. Please start posting. It can be multiple different things that Swamiji showed you. You do not have to restrict yourself to just one or two things. Whatever Swamiji showed you, just pen down as it is and post it. We're going to be verifying the answer in just a few moments from now. Yes, we have Daniel sharing purple. Let's keep going on. Rest of you can also share. Singaravelu is sharing blue color. Okay. Rest of you can also put. We're going to be verifying the answer shortly. So now let's enter, let's look at the answer. So the color that was projected for all of us was the color red. So this is the color that was projected for all of us with the widget. So this is the color red. So if you got the answers right, great. If you did not get it right, even then do not worry about it. The more we manifest the power, the more we are able to play with it, the more we start manifesting it the right way. It's more like identifying that sweet spot where we are able to click and identify, okay, this is where this power manifestation happening, and this is like the doubts that I have, this is the mind. So the more and more you are able to manifest, the more and more you play around with this power, that is when you are able to manifest these Shaktis. So the color red was projected. If you got it right, wonderful. If not, let's now move to the next session, the next round of power manifestation. So now we are going to be projecting two different colors. So two different colors are going to be projected. So in this previous round we had one color. In the next round we are going to be having two different colors that are going to be projected for all of us on the screen. So I request all of you to sit straight once again, put on your blindfolds. You're going to start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji to show you whatever is being projected on the screen, and start verbalizing as many as you're able to see. Do not restrict yourself. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
slowly. Every one of you can open your eyes and start posting in the Zoom chat. Whatever were the colors that Swamiji showed you, please start posting it in the Zoom chat. Please take a few moments to do it. Please post whatever were the colors that were shown, or if you saw some other word, if you saw anything, any object, or even if you just saw darkness, just post it. Whatever Swamiji showed you, post it as it is in the chat. In just a few moments, we're going to be looking at the answer. So please take a few moments to post it. Daniel is sharing that he saw the word blue. Okay. Yes, how about others? Singaruvelu is sharing white. Okay. Anyone else? Please go ahead, you can post it. The key behind this science of power manifestation itself is where you are able to chant the Mahavakya and how much you are able to establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. The joy that flowers in you, the oneness experience that you have when you remember Swamiji in your inner space, that is what is the key to this power manifestation. So the more and more you are able to establish yourself in that space, the more and more the power manifestation happens. So now let's look at the answer. We're going to be looking at the answer. So we have the colors purple and pink. So the shades of blue, closer to blue I would say. And during the initial phase of it also had like the white color that was projected for quite some time, for which the colors turned blue. So yes, so the white is also right. So whatever you told, both of you have got the answers right. And the others who are also commenting blue color is also right, purple is right. Yes. So now please take a few moments, go ahead, share your experience of this power manifestation on the Facebook, on other social media platforms. We are going to be having multiple rounds of power manifestation. We are going to be having multiple rounds of power manifestation throughout the entire day. So now, please go ahead, share your experiences on the social media. And shortly, in just a few moments from now, we are going to be entering into the next session. For today, we are going to be blessed with the darshan of Mahakala Bhairava today. So we are going to be preparing ourselves throughout the entire day with the sacred truths, the secrets of death, of immortality, and the deeper science of life itself. So let us prepare ourselves to enter into that. Please take a few moments to share it, after which we are going to be entering into the next session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
अतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants and every one of you here today for this very, very special day today. Today we're all having Bhagwan Kala Bhairava Murti as the deity. And we welcome every one of you for day 4 of Paramashivoham program. How are you all doing? Nithyanandam, Ma Donna, Ma Sandy, Ma Zanga, Ma Shangshui. Nithyanandam, there are so many of you, Ma Apple Low, and Ma Eleanor Mayer, Ma Hu Nui Wong, Andreas, Ma Andreas, Hui Nu Wong, Ma Devika Rani, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Hedi Shlak. Okay, welcome to your day 4 of Paramashivoham. We welcome all the Sarvajna Pita Kartas, all the Sarvajna Pita manifestors sitting with us in Rajasabha room. Ma Prema Tavasi, Ma Jyoti Kunda, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Yuchen, and Ma Jnana Pradata. We welcome every one of you that are here today. I think today is the day which, no matter how many times you attend, you never get bored of it. You can never get bored of it. The science itself is like that. Nithyanandam, ma Fenchi wrong, ma Jnana Rupini. Nithyanandam, I can see you in Chitsabha, the Sarvajna Pita Karta manifestors room. Nithyanandam, ma, how are you doing? Are you enjoying the program so far? And I can also see Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, ma Nitya Kamakala Rupananda. Nithyanandam. Both of you, Ma Jnana Rupini, Ma Kamakala Rupananda, you all also can interact with us in the chat. You can ask your questions. You can share your clicks with us through the program. So if you have any doubts as well, you can ask us. All right. So today is, the subject itself is such that no matter how many times you attend, you will never get bored of it. And especially if you are attending here for the first time, this is going to be a life-changing process for you.
And today we all are going to be experiencing the conscious death process, where you come face to face with death. I know the word, especially if you have not done any programs and you're totally new, the word itself would frighten you, right? I mean, almost all of us have been through this phase. Literally, this word, death itself, frightens us. Today, Swamiji is going to be taking us all out of that fear, the fear of death that we carry inside us. And Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us, helping all of us to come out of that fear. Not just fear of losing your body, but also the fear of losing your loved one. Now, what would this in turn make you as? It'll make you so powerful, so loving, so compassionate, and make you come out of your fears, phobias. All the fears that we have, all are rooted in this one fear, the fear of death. Whether it is the fear of losing your body, fear of an accident, fear of losing your identity, at the core of all of this, the fears and phobias are rooted in this one fear, the fear of death. And today, Swamiji is going to be helping all of us to come out of that fear. Not just this, we're also going to be learning about the space of Kala Bhairavoham, the space of Maha Kala Bhairava, the most ferocious and the most compassionate form of Paramashiva. I know it sounds very paradoxical. We're going to be learning about why he is the most compassionate and the most ferocious form. And we are also going to be learning the secret of how to manifest that space of Kala Bhairavoham. As I am Maha Kala Bhairava through each one of us. And we are also going to be awakening the power of Akashic reading in us. What is Akashic reading? Whatever has happened, happening, and yet to happen. All these three are already recorded in space. We call it as cosmic archives. Everything that has happened, happening, and yet to happen. All these are recorded in the cosmic archives. The key to which is held by Bhagavan Maha Kala Bhairava. And Swamiji, as an avatar, can transmit that Shakti to each of us. And already successfully, there are many initiated Akashic readers who have been able to access these files. I mean, only with the view axis though, not with the edit axis, because the edit axis is only with the avatar. And we are going to learn about this Akashic reading and awaken that power within us. And we're also going to awaken the ability to handle large information. That is why the very first session is about Maharloka, where the Akashic records, the cosmic archives are stored, and we get the ability to access these Akashic records, the key to your future. And we are also going to be learning and understanding what is this Maharloka all about, and how can you reach Maharloka? What does it mean to handle large information? Ready? Shall we all delve into this subject now?
And today's subject is going to be one of the most mystical, mysterious aspects. So it's very important that we all understood, and it's very important that we all understand and we all prepare ourselves for it. So get ready. Today is going to be an amazing day for all of you. So I'd like to just tell that just get ready to have a blast. Yes, and all the participants that are here. See, especially if you have your parents and your older relatives, please bring them, because this is the most important way or the best way anyone can prepare themselves for living their life. So I request every one of you, all the participants, to please reach out and make sure you're inviting all your friends and family members as well. Ankul Kumar Singh, Ben Saunders. Can I request everyone to come on camera, please? Vimal Raj, Piotr Vajda, Amritapananda, Nithyanandam. Where's my Alexia? I don't see my Alexia. Nithyanandam, Sandeepaya, very nice to see you here. And you have a very beautiful setup. And I think, Sandeepaya, you have got your parents or you have got your relatives as well here. Actually, this is the best decision that you have made for your day today. Because Ma and Aya, for both of your relatives as well, today's day, if you understand that there's a very, very beautiful verse Swamiji tells, and I love this a lot. Swamiji tells, if you don't know about death, every moment of your life, you are dying. If you know death, even through death, you are living. Hinduism has had the science of going beyond death. Hinduism has always had the science of how death is just like changing the body. Swamiji beautifully tells, whether Krishna declares, Nainam Chindanti Shastrani, Nainam Dahati Pavakaha, or whether Swamiji is saying that you changing your bodies is just like change of clothes. It is exactly the same. And Hindus, we have had this science.
And the one thing that is so sure for all the beings is death. But everyone gets surprised when the death actually happens. That's why in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan says, Ascharyavat pashyati kaschidenam, Ascharyavat vadati tataiva chanyaha, Ascharyavat chainam anya shrunoti, Shrutvapenam vedana chaiva kaschit. Meaning, some people share about it in great wonder. Some people hear about it with great wonder. Some people get shocked about it. And there's a lot of concepts we go on hearing about it. How much ever you try grasping, it is this one thing logically you can never grasp. Because you need to go through it consciously. And for that very purpose, today we all are learning about this conscious death process. Ready? Shall we enter into the first session of our day? I have one request to all of you. I request every one of you to please interact with us. Ask your questions. Feel free to post your doubts, because this subject needs to be understood thoroughly. All right? If you want to invite anyone to be here with you today, because this is the best gift you can give to them, understand anyone that goes through the conscious death process. when they leave their body, they will not have any pain. Their body will not even smell. Normally, when any human leaves their body, when they die, the body starts smelling, right? But when you are initiated by Swamiji and you have gone through the conscious death process, your body will not smell after the death, and you will have the most painless death. It's a very powerful process. If you want to invite your friends, family members, you can immediately invite them. And do note, till now in the last previous seasons of Paramashivoham Level 3 or Mahaparamashivoham program, you would have only done the conscious death process. This time though, we are having the Kala Bhairavoham initiation too, which would be making you come out of all types of pains and suffering with a ferocious declaration. So make sure you invite all your friends and get them here as soon as possible. All right. So now let's enter into the very first session of our day, where we are going to be learning about Maharloka, the largest loka of the universe with access to all the knowledge of cosmos.
Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, listen. I'll tell you one small incident happened. Once in the energy session, one person came to me and said, Swamiji, give me my past life memory. He wanted to know what he was in the past life and the past life memory. He has attended a meditation class, so end of the class, those days the physical energy session. So it was a physical hug. He asked me, he wants to know his past life and he wants me to reveal his past life memories to him. I just asked him, today you did completion. He actually attended a program, so he was going through the completion session. He was just crying, pouring during the completion. I asked him, why were you crying? He said, all my memories from the young age, they were so heavy on me. I am not able to handle it. I laughed at him. He was maybe 40-year-old person, roughly 40. I told, just your 40 years of memory you are not able to handle. If I give you the past life memory, how will you handle? Don't you see you will go mad? He said, yes, Swamiji. And he just left saying, yes, yes, I don't want past life memory and all, you are right. And he left. I want all of you to know what he did is wrong. Listen carefully. When he asked me, he wants to know about his past life, he was not wrong. But when I told him, will you be able to handle that memory? And he gave up, is wrong. He should have asked me, Swamiji, tell me how I can handle the large memory. Listen. The ability to handle large information without getting personally attached to it is Chitta Suddhi. Means purity of mind, memory. Purity of the mind takes you to Maharloka and opens up the Akashic records immediately. Listen. Listen carefully. I am not teaching you any self-development shit. No, I don't believe in that. I'm teaching you method to connect with Maharloka. Makarloka means Mahaloka, that largest universe, and have access to all the knowledge of cosmos. Listen, but I am not teaching you completion for any frictionless existence. I am teaching you completion to connect with Mahaloka, Maharloka. To have access to Akashic records. Listen carefully. Understand? Listen carefully. Handling large amount of material information without personal attachment to the information is Chitta Suddhi. So much of abuse and attack goes on me, but I never get hurt by any of those words uttered. So much people praise me. Oh, you are Paramashiva, you are this, you are that. I never get attached or get elated by the words they utter. I simply see how each person can be helped from the level they are. Understand? How each person can be helped. My mission is very clear. Make your vision for life clear. Do not allow cheap people's strong words, good or bad. Listen carefully. Cheap people's strong words, whether good words towards you or bad words towards you, do not give respect for it. From right person, even if it's a good word or bad word, give complete attention to it. Let me repeat. Ability to handle large memory. This comes by non-agitated, non-violent, non-reactionary, Paramashanta inner space. Listen carefully. Who wants you to expand and grow is a good person. Who wants you to fail is a cheap person. Anyone who has become successful will only want you also to be successful. Anyone who has wasted their life will not know how to become successful, and they will not expect you to be successful, and they do not know how to be successful. listen. More and more peace inside you, more and more past memories will be awakened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Akashic records will be opened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Maharloka will open. All of you take only one decision. Every day your sleeping time should be the time for deep completion. You see, before falling asleep, if you develop the habit of doing completion for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, till you fall asleep. Even if you are tossing on the bed, just practice completion, do completion. Your breathing will be aligned towards deep sleep and you will fall asleep. If you do completion and fall asleep, the peace inside you will become like a, how the ice becomes intense spatika. Same way the peace inside you will become paramashanta. Listen. Ice. For long time, if it was not disturbed, if it did not melt down, it will get solidified and that becomes spatika. Ice added with a quality of carbon becomes spatika linga, spatika stone. If you received Atma Linga, you will know that is spatika actually. Spatika is mix of ice and carbon. The right proportion of ice and carbon is spatika. Listen. Ice getting solidified becomes spatika. The peace getting solidified will become paramashanta. One of the greatest achievement human beings should do in their life is this paramashanta. Nothing in this world can be equated to paramashanta. Other times you can do completion, but before going to sleep, it should be compulsory, so that the peace gets solidified inside you, like it becomes a rock of peace on which you can stand forever. Your being becomes like a spatika linga. Now whatever I introduced about Akashic records and Maharloka, please type. Then I will take you to the next step. Oh, listen. I will repeat again. Listen. Whenever the memories come up in you, when you get personally attached to it, you flare up. One bad word uttered by your father or mother or uncle 10 years before, still you flare up and suffer for it. Listen carefully. One disrespect done to you 20 years before in some friends meeting or family gathering, even now you remember and flare up. This is what I call getting personally attached to memories. I'll tell you one story. When you hear somebody else got disrespected, you don't flare up. But when you feel people who are your own or you are disrespected, you just flare up. This flaring up due to personal attachment reduces your ability to live. Listen carefully. Your freedom is not your ability to physically travel where you want. Your freedom is your ability to mentally travel freely without getting agitated by your inner violence and personal attachment with memories. Listen. This is the right definition of freedom. Freedom means your ability to travel freely, mentally, without getting agitated, suffocated, through the personal attachment with your memories. Many of you cannot travel peacefully mentally more than 60 seconds. 60 seconds only is your freedom, not more than that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? 60 seconds is your maximum freedom. Actually, the freedom should not be calculated in the length, but it should be calculated in the time. Freedom should not be calculated in meter, kilometer, unit. It should be calculated in the second, millisecond, minute unit. It should be calculated in time unit. How many of you understand this? Every second minute, third minute, you get agitated, irritated, reaction starts inside you. Whether you get triggered from outside or in your own memories trigger due to your personal attachment to your memories. Past informations triggers. How many of you understand that? Now, all of you take a few minutes and type what I explained now. Your freedom should be measured on time, not on meter. It is not your ability to move around. It should not be measured by the ability to move around, number of meters, kilometers, all that. Your ability to move the world around, to move the things around you is the freedom. I don't move even out of the room I am staying, but I move the whole world. So, freedom should be measured not on meters but on minutes. The whole shift needs to happen about measuring the freedom. The number of seconds you are able to freely handle your memories in the inner space without getting triggered, agitated, irritated, frustrated, suffocated, pained. That many seconds you are free. Freedom should be measured on seconds, not on meters. Not on meters, but on minutes. You are all measuring the freedom based on the meter. How many states you can travel? You are free to travel. How many countries you are free to travel? How you call that as a freedom? Actually, the real freedom is ability to freely handle all the memories without getting agitated, angry, triggered, powerless, pained, frustrated. That's exactly, precisely freedom. Listen. All of you now sit casually. See, actually switch on the timer. If you have watch or timer, switch it on. Sit casually and see how many seconds you are able to sit without getting irritated or agitated by some memory, something inside, without getting powerless. See, powerlessness, pain, agitation, irritation, without having any of the trigger, reaction. How many seconds you are able to sit, just see. And then put your timing now. Put your freedom minute, the freedom unit in minute. Let's see. Let's measure each one's freedom. If you understand what I am saying, this freedom, then you will be able to understand the Pusalar Nayanar story. The great Nayanar who built Shiva temple in his inner space, for which Paramashiva attended, rejecting the stone temple built outside by the king of Pallava Vamsa. Pallava king built a huge stone temple. Shiva told, your Kumbhabhishekam, you postpone it because I have to attend the Pusalar's Kumbhabhishekam, who built temple in his inner space. If you understand this concept of freedom based on minute and Pusalar Nayanar story, you will be able to understand very well why Paramashiva decided to go to Pusalar Nayanar's inner temple. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is your self in Maharloka. Listen, part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he is not lying there and he is not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will, persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. At the age of 3, when I tried to connect with him, I did not have a formal initiation. I heard the story of Ganapati eating food of Nambiyandar Nambi from one great Saiva Siddhanta preacher, Sri Selvakanapati. And one word which he uttered just got stuck in my inner space. That Nambiyandar Nambi calls Ganapati, Mahaganapati Paramburule. வந்து என் பூஜையை ஏற்று உண்ணமாட்டாயா? That calling, the way Selvaganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described, Mahaganapati Paramburule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it is not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs to know the whole story. We have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramburule. To come and have prasadam, Nivedyam. Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savigalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Paramburule means the ultimate existence.
So beautifully Swamiji explained about how with will persistence, when you decide the strong decision in your inner space, your decision to expand your inner space accommodates a large amount of information in you. Your resistance to expand your inner space, your resistance to store large amount of memory in you is nothing but your resistance to expand your own consciousness, expand your inner space. What did you all understand from this session? What did you all understand as Maharloka? Can I request everyone to please share? What did you understand as Maharloka?
Come on, all the participants that are here sitting with us now, I request every single one of you to take a few minutes and post. What did you understand when Swamiji is saying Maharloka? What did you understand by that? Did you all understand the explanations Swamiji gave about how a participant, and he asked Swamiji what his past life was, and the revelation Swamiji gave to us from that? How him saying that, okay, you know what, if I don't know, then maybe I can't handle large information. Can I request all the participants, come on, please type and post it here in the chat. Vigyan Chapainaya and Nitya Bhaktaya, Sunithikanandaya and Sandeepaya. Can I request all of you take a few minutes and post in the chat, what have you understood so far? Please post it in the chat. Ben Shenfongson.
Come on, all of you post whatever you understood.
Please type fully what you have understood so far and post it here in the chat.
Very nice. Come on, Ma Joyce, Ma Yi Hanshen, Ma Pinzu Hua. I request all of you to share. What did you understand as Maharloka? Okay, Ma Sangeeta has posted. When you decide ferociously with will, persistence, and super determinism, you will face yourself in Maharloka. Eleanor Mayer has asked, when we face her highest possibility, we are already in Maharloka. Very nice. Maharloka is information of Akashic records and our possibilities. All the powers of us. When you manifest powers, the Maharloka dimension of you is manifesting. Ma Joyce, you have posted your experience, right? You manifesting that experience is the Maharloka dimension of you manifesting that experience. All the breakthroughs and the power manifestation, everything happens from the Maharloka dimension of us. So you have to raise in completion to get there. That's right, Ma Sonia Rao. Swamiji told, right, when you bring that tremendous completion and unclutching in you, your ability to digest large amount of information happens. Just when you decide with will, persistence, and determinism that yes, I am not going to give up, I'm not going to struggle with handling large amount of information. If you just decide and do it, that is enough. That's all. You will just see how you will start manifesting those profound experiences in your inner space. Okay, so now let us understand what is this Maharloka and how you can live, cognize, internalize this truth and apply it in your daily life. Okay, so we're going to be doing a very quick internalization exercise. Okay, Sandeep Aya has posted, whenever I click with breakthroughs, I am connected to my identity in Maharloka. That's right. Begin Champagne has posted, in Maharloka, you are free from STHD. That's right. And also Maharloka is where the large amount of information is stored inside of you without any resistance. And I'll share one very beautiful incident. So there was once when Swamiji is physically in Bangalore, right, Bidadi, Swamiji will every day go to rounds. So we all know, all those who are residing in Adinam, everyone will know, if it is morning, the moment earliest, like to rise will be Swamiji. Swamiji will be the first person. He'll morning he'll start early in the morning. He'll go rounds, and he'll go department by department, and Swamiji will be first hand checking what is happening, whether whether people are getting the food, whether the library is functioning properly, is it maintained properly. So one day when Swamiji was doing these rounds, we all Gurukul kids happened to be in one of the in the library halls, and Swamiji happened to pass by, and he had just walked into the library as part of his rounds. And naturally, when Swamiji sees Gurukul kids, he'll always spend time with kids, right? So Swamiji came and sat down with us, and Swamiji was talking to all of us, and he was revealing something. It was a very fun conversation. And in between, Swamiji had called the librarian, and Swamiji said, "Can you get this book?" Swamiji mentioned a particular book, and Swamiji said, "It talks about this subject. Can you get this book?" So these libraries will have like these rows of shelves with books, orange color shelves with complete books in it fully on both sides. So the librarian said, "Yes, Swamiji, I'll look for it and get it." Okay, he goes to look for it. 10 minutes passes, 15 minutes pass by, 20, 30 minutes. It's almost an hour, and still this librarian and a team of sannyasis have not returned. It's not just the librarian, along with him, a group of sannyasis went. And Swamiji, like, he's talking to us, and he keeps asking in between, is the book there? Is the book there? And then they're like, yes, Swamiji, we're almost getting it. Then Swamiji is finally, what is the problem? Then they said, Swamiji, I don't know where that book is. And that book is not there. Then Swamiji just laughed, and Swamiji said, is this all the problem? Then the librarian was like, Swamiji, I know thoroughly the whole library. I am here the full day. I am not able to find it. Then he even started having a doubt if that book even exists. And
he even started having the question. He started saying that maybe the book does not even exist here in the library at all.
like, Swamiji just laughed, and Swamiji said, all right. And Swamiji said, you could have told this to me long back. And Swamiji said, go to row number this, shelf number, I forgot, shelf number something. And Swamiji said, in this shelf, in the third book, there's a brown color cover with this font. This is the title written. In that, go to page number, let's say 236, fifth paragraph. This exact thing is there. You will not believe. 1 hour of finding of a huge group of sannyasis could not find. The moment Swamiji told, the librarian had to just walk up to that place, go open that shelf, pull up that book, open the page number, and exactly it was there. Swamiji taught us a very, very beautiful lesson through that. The moment Swamiji said, it is like librarian who spends his full time in the library, who is supposed to be knowing end to end of what is happening in the library fully. He did not know where the book is. Swamiji, with all the things that Swamiji does, he was able to remember precisely what is in the book, where it is kept. Swamiji told all of us Gurukul kids there, he said, every human brain can store 250 ships of information. Like, let's say, if you fill 250 ships with books, how much information it will have? That much information one single human brain can store.
Actually, experiences like this, like almost all the sannyasis will tell you, because this keeps happening again and again. Same way, I remember once some darshan was going to happen, and Swamiji actually tells, like we mentioned earlier, right? Like every darshan, every session that Swamiji wants to offer to people, Swamiji will always pull out the exact apta pramana, means the references of people who have lived this time and from scientific researches from the ancient times. And Swamiji will pull out the Shastra Pramana, scriptural references. And only with all of these and testing it on himself, he'll give us any sign. And for every darshan, like people just know that Swamiji is giving the darshan, but the background work Swamiji does for the darshans, like even choosing the exact mantras or the processes, everything, there's like a lot of research Swamiji does. I remember once Swamiji had mentioned about Surinyana Sambandha. I remember this where something Swamiji had told that find this.
For the darshan, actually for the darshan that we were having, Swamiji told to for the reference, like whenever we present, even all this content, everything Swamiji himself guides. So for that one thing, I still remember it was for Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sahitya Samadhi Darshan, and Swamiji told how Tirunya Sambandar Paramash, it is part of the 64 Leelas, like how we have 64 forms of Paramashiva. There's a set of Leelas, the 64 Leelas of Paramashiva.
And we are like trying to search. Swamiji even said, go look at this book. There's a particular book in this shelf in Adi Kailash, in this particular library. Just go and look at it. And we got the book, and first we were like searching for the book. First we were trying to say that, oh no, we are not able to find that book at all. Then Swamiji said, Swamiji gave the exact reference. Swamiji even described the color of the book, everything. And then finally the team found the book in the exact place Swamiji said. And then we were thinking, okay, so then we were like looking at the book. It's a thick book. So we started like reading it, and then we said, Swamiji, this reference does not even exist in the book. And we even started saying that, no. We even started having doubts in the history. So we started saying, no, this time period is different. So this time period is different. So probably this is not even part of the 64.
And it was really the whole thing and our great logic. See, Swamiji tells something. And when Swamiji tells, he knows already what is that, and he tells us, and we just have to do it. But no, and I had a very different logic, and I was like, Swamiji, no, I don't think it is there. And I got such a doubt after Swamiji said, actually, it is there. Then I went back and I said, no, I don't think it even exists. I don't even think it's counted as part of Paramashiva's Leela. And I was trying to teach history back to Swamiji. Then Swamiji beautifully said that he told, go to this book. Till then, we could actually not find the reference, the story, exact story, we could not find it. And when Swamiji said, and Swamiji actually told, go take this book, this page number, it is there. After Swamiji told this, the last sentence, Swamiji said the exact page number. When we went, pulled up the book and opened the page, in that exact page number, we saw this reference as part of the Thiruvalyadal of Paramashiva.
And the most like how she's mentioning, Swamiji told the exact, like clearly, Swamiji said, go here, look here, you'll get this. Like so precisely. And Swamiji said, like, just look at this particular page number, it will be called with this title. And how many years before this book came? It was many years before, and Swamiji had not even looked at that book after that. Swamiji, when with all the other things in the books came, Swamiji just picked up the book and Swamiji glanced through it. That's it. And Swamiji remembered up to the page number, up to even the title of the chapter, and said, this is what it is called as. It was like, wow. See, we keep seeing this dimension of Swamiji so many times. Even same thing with Tiruvannamalai. There was this Annadan happening, and Swamiji personally micromanages these Annadans, where we serve people every month. We serve people around 1 million, almost it easily reaches about 1 million people every month. We serve 1 million people almost, and we give like free food. That Aushat Annadan, if you have been knowing, Swamiji serves 11 items per plate, like 11 different items, and all of these made of Ayurvedic herbs. Not just they're organic, they're also made of Ayurvedic herbs. So the moment someone eats it, they even get healed from any illnesses they are suffering with. So such like, and apart from that, Swamiji gives them gifts, and Swamiji takes care of the sadhus, and so he personally micromanages them. And there is a team that Swamiji is micromanaging. Swamiji is saying, okay, you guys go look here and set this place up. Make sure it is comfortable for people to come and take waters. And Swamiji is to that level, actually. Swamiji checks. And Swamiji said, okay, go here, make the RO water continuously available for people. So the whole setup was going on. And the administrator of that place who lives there, who has been there for last so many years, and he was telling Swamiji, only these many doors are there. I think it was 3 or 4. He told only these many doors are there, and I'm so sure the door that Swamiji is telling does not even exist. And Swamiji has not been to the campus easily for more than last 5 years. This person administrator is saying, no, Swamiji, I'm very sure this particular door that Swamiji is referring to, I've been to this place every day, the door itself does not exist. Swamiji said, no, go to this place. It's a big campus. So Swamiji said, totally these many windows are there, these many doors are there, and you go and stand in, like Swamiji gave a direction, like northeast kind of a direction. Swamiji said, go stand here and go, there will be a tree like this, and right next to that there is a door. Make sure that door is locked. And this guy, the administrator, he was saying, no, Swamiji. And then Swamiji said, go and check now. He goes and checks exactly like how Swamiji said, it was there. Like the ability to handle the information. God, it's like the memory power that Swamiji has. And remembering to the micro details, Swamiji will know which door has the carving on it, which door is made of chettinad, like the chettinad door. Like it's the kind of memory Swamiji has, the ability to handle large information is just like, wow.
This is exactly what will happen to us when we cognize, when we understand and go beyond the signs of, go beyond the fears of death that we all carry. Now, let us all manifest this experience as powers. Listen very carefully. Today, all of us are going to be manifesting the powers of Akashic readings, means ability to see the past, present, and the future. Okay, and now we are all going to be entering into the power manifestation. Can I request every one of you to please bring your Atma Murti and keep the Atma Murti in front of you for the power manifestation? If you have the Atma Murti, please keep the Atma Murti, and if not, I request every one of you to please get the Atma Murti. You can print the Atma Murti. For this particular power manifestation, I request every one of you to have the Atma Murti. And now we will be having Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, who is going to be guiding us through this power manifestation. See, listen very carefully. When you understand, yesterday we all learned about time, the 7 dimensions of time. And now we're going to be manifesting, today we're going to be manifesting the Akashic readings, your ability to go beyond the time and your ability to manifest the answers, anything pertaining to the past, present, or future. See, if you understand this Maharloka correctly, you will understand the science, exactly how this works. You all can see here. Actually, in this vertical time zones, you will see Maharloka is just above the Janaloka. And the beings that don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial will go there. So today, for all of us to access the Akashic reading, you will be awakening, connecting to the Maharloka dimension of you. Even if you have broken only one pattern, if you just understand, Swamiji is Paramashiva, he told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern. With this one powerful cognition, if you have broken one pattern, you are qualified to enter into Maharloka. How many of you are committing to decide from this moment onwards that with will persistence and super determinism, you are going to break free from all the agitation, boredom, and tiredness that you carry towards any particular aspect of your life? How many of you taking this as a commitment that you're going to operate with will, persistence, super determinism, and you're not going to entertain any boredom or tiredness? Okay. Now let us all take a few minutes. Please pen down 5 major problems or issues or patterns you're facing in the life, and pen down the powerful cognitions that you're going to apply to break that particular pattern. Take a few minutes. For example, every time you get very irritated for things. So now, every time you have that irritation, you're going to drink a cup of water. That's the way you can break it. Like that, just see every area, five major problems that you have. And just write down the solutions, what you're going to apply for it. Take a few minutes, and right after this, we'll be entering the power manifestation. Yes. Now you all can please relax. Now all of us are going to be entering into the next session. Let us enter with this decision in your inner space, applying the will persistence, super determinism to break through from any problems. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Today, all of us are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic readings.
As we just learned about the Maharloka, Swamiji reveals that this Maharloka is the place where the Akashic records are stored. This Maharloka is where the whole cosmic archives is stored. Like they said, that unlimited information, where all the past, present, and future happenings are recorded in this Maharloka. Through the power of Akashic readings, we are only doing one thing, accessing that Maharloka dimension. Through the blessings of Kalabhairava, when Kalabhairava decides to open up that Maharloka dimension, that Akashic reading dimension to us, then automatically we are able to see it. And the only one who's authorized to do this is a living incarnation. Swamiji himself, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has opened up this dimension. As an incarnation of Paramashiva, has opened up this dimension of Maharloka for all of us to be able to access the Akashic records. The Shastra Pramana for this power of Akashic reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. आकाशं विमलं पश्यन् कृत्वा दृष्टिं निरन्तरां स्तब्धात्मा तत्क्षणात् देवी भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात्. The meaning of this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, the Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Very clearly, Sorry for the technical glitch. Very clearly, Paramashiva is giving us the signs. Giving us the signs of power manifestation. How does the whole Akashic readings work? Where from the third eye, when you look at that space, the Akasha dimension, and when you make your body and inner space motionless, this is very important, where your inner space has no thoughts, nothing which is creating motion even within, then we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, of Bhairava. The Apta Pramana for this power is where in the Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 1, Chapter 13, Text 15, it reveals how the great Rishi Maitreya reveals the secret of his birth in human form and the reason of all his suffering to Vidura. Say, Rishi Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death, and was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. The Atma Pramana for this power we see how this devotee, Ma Abhirami Paramanathan, has from Toronto, Canada, shares that I won the lotto just as Kalabhairava predicted. At a time when I did not know what to do with my life, Swamiji took the time to help me in many ways. Swamiji looked at my horoscope and told me I will always have lots of money. I wondered how this would be since I wasn't working and did not have much money. In 2013, when my mother and I did the 10-day inner awakening program, I asked Swamiji if I can ask Kalabhairava about the Kotishwara Yogam, a millionaire possibility in my horoscope. Swamiji told me to ask Kalabhairava. With so much compassion, Swamiji brought Kalabhairava to us. And I asked Kalabhairava the question, and Kalabhairava told, within 2 years money will happen, and blessed that he would protect me, not to worry. As predicted by Kalabhairava, within 2 years, my family won the lotto lottery, where the chances of winning are 1 in 14 million. So beautifully, the devotees sharing of how when Swamiji manifested this power of Akashic readings as Kalabhairava, the exact happening just like that manifested. Now, the first round of the power of Akashic readings, we're going to start with identifying the details about an object. We're going to be starting with connecting to a partner. Let's all start with connecting to a partner. We have to understand this power of Akashic readings very clearly. During this power of Akashic readings, it's a much, much higher level power than all the other powers we would have done until now. Akashic reading power is directly accessing the Akashic records. So when you're doing this power, you're going to keep a Atma Murti, a photograph of Swamiji in front of you. Can I request all the participants to start? Keep an Atma Murti in front of you. A image, a form of Swamiji. On this Atma Murti, you're going to be reading the Akashic records. Very clearly, you're going to see the colors, the images, the words, letters appear in golden letters on the Atma Murti. This is the Akashic records, where on the Atma Murti, very clearly in golden lines, in golden letters, you will see the answer. This will not be the same as all other power manifestation where you see it in just your inner space. This will be very clearly seen on the Atma Murti, and that is what you're going to share with your partner. So let's take a few minutes and connect to our partner. yes, once you have connected with your partner, you can ask them to give you a particular object, the image or the name of a particular object. Let them not give you any details about it, just what the object is. Through your third eye, when you look into the Atma Murti, in golden letters, you will clearly see the details of that object. That is what you're going to be sharing with your partner. So let's start the power of Akashic readings. Chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency as you're doing the power manifestation. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can all relax now. Whatever you were able to see in the Atma Murti, as the revelations from Kalabhairava, you can share it now with your partner. Type it down, share it with your partner, and verify whatever you were able to scan the details through your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, once we have finished verifying with our partner all the details that we were able to see with your third eye, you can always post how did the manifestation happen for you, what are the breakthroughs you had, and the various things that you were able to see on the Atmamurti of Swamiji. Ma Geetanjali, Ma, if you do not have a partner, you can always pick up any random object that you can Google online, a random artifact, see that picture and scan it and do it. Or else connect to someone who's there around you and do the power manifestation. In this next session, very beautifully, we're going to be understanding from Swamiji the science of Jiva Samadhi. This is a very, very high science of how your body can live even after you have left the body. This is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Let's now hear about it from Swamiji.
Science of Jiva Samadhi. When I say not taking energy from the space means desires. Desires are the energy from the space. Prana is the energy from air. Fire is the energy from sun. The heat you feel in your stomach, Jadaragni. The digestion fire is the energy from the sun. And blood flow is the energy from water. And the mass, bone marrow, muscles, these are the energy from the earth element. Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the woman's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Now, this technique, the Samyama and the Vishuddhi Chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi, he is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. I can give you thousands of examples of Jiva Samadhi in India. Trailinga Swami, he will be sitting and meditating on the Ganges. Suddenly flood will come and he will be completely covered inside. After the flood recedes, maybe some 5 months, 6 months, then people will search for him and start digging out. He will be sitting inside 10 feet in the mud. 10 feet when they dig, he will be sitting in Samadhi, they will get the body out and he will just shake and come out, ask, hey, how are you, what happened? Near my native place, Arunachala, there was a Swami, Pundi Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. Same only, he will sit on the banks of the river and simply flood will cover him and the whole body will be covered by the river sand. He will be there inside for 6-7 months. After 6-7 months, when the flood resides, flood settles down, recedes, people will go and dig some 5-6 feet and then bring the body out. He will come out and, oh, okay. He will talk to them and start living. These are not stories. Pundi Swami lived just 30 years before. Only 30 or 40 years before he took Jiva Samadhi. He is a next generation to Ramana Maharshi. Must be 30 to 50 years only. He would have had Jiva Samadhi. And Trailinga Swami, he also lived. He was seen by Ramakrishna had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Vivekananda had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Means 100 years before. Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Agori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed, this Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi, Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all, in Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. The Jagannath temple is the place where Krishna, Balarama, Subhadra's bodies physically is in Jiva Samadhi. The deity represents, see the body, after Krishna leaves the body, it floats in the ocean and goes to that side as directed by him. That body filled with the salt water. Natural mummification. Then all the 3 bodies were recovered by the Suryavamsa Rajas and they built the temple and they are maintaining it. And it's a living deity. I tell you, Krishna is alive in Jagannath. Subhadra is alive in Jagannath. Balabhadra is alive in Jagannath. If you want to see Krishna directly, face to face, go to Jagannath. Go to Puri. He is alive, living, sakshat, pratyaksha Mokshamurti. It's a science. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. It is a science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that there is a lot of competition, politicking and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga Indra changes and all that. Now I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No. Surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine, and he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. Human beings should not die. When the science is available from Kailasa, why should you die? No. No death. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Even body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us. You may have mind, you may have body, you may have all the other things like a wealth, relationships, but you are consciousness. Second, consciousness is the ultimate. Third, declaring the sovereignty of your consciousness. Declaring sovereignty of your consciousness. Your consciousness is the supreme, most powerful, highest, your consciousness is supreme, most powerful, highest existence. Listen. Whether the yoga you are asked to do, stretching your body, or pranayama you are asked to do, like a cohesive, coherent breathing pattern, or the puja, the worship you are asked to do, or listening to these great truths and internalizing everything. In Hinduism, everything is to make you express your conscious sovereignty, manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. From your conscious sovereignty, when you manifest your health, the health becomes eternal, permanent. From your conscious sovereignty, if you manifest economical independence, that becomes eternal, permanent and good to you and to the society, because a conscious sovereign being will never harm society and generate wealth. Understand? There are many people wealthy by grabbing, centralizing, redistributing, not by generating. The real wealth is always generation focused, generating focused, not just redistribution or grabbing. A conscious being will be wealthy by generating, not by grabbing or redistribution, being part of this redistribution loop. So understand, a conscious being, when he declares his conscious sovereignty and manifests health, it will be an absolute perfect health. He knows how long to live and he knows when to leave. I can give the example of Paramashivoham. Even after leaving the body, his body did not go through any symptoms of death, deterioration of death. My own guru, Isaki Swami, 3 days after death, his body was just fresh, alive. My guru Kukumal asked, Bhagavan, please do Bhatmasana, we have to keep you in Jai Samadhi. His body just locked itself in Bhatmasana and we kept in Jai Samadhi. All you need to do is just only one thing. Complete with all the incompletions related to life. Any decision you took against the life, dig out that situation, complete it and drop. That's all. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life, and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. See, each kshetra, the temple, energy center, has some password. That's the right thing. Some password to access the energy installed in the kshetra. You see, each kshetra, each temple is an energy circuit, energy mandala created by some enlightened being. For example, the Parani is the energy circuit created by a great Siddha called Bohar. Bohar and his Guru Dandamani Swamigal, both of them lived there. That's a kshetra created by Bohar, the energy circuit. And Tanjore temple, the energy circuit created by a Siddhar called Karuvurar. Tirupati, enlightened master called Konganavar. So each temple is energy circuit created by an enlightened master, and always near the Garbha Mandir of the temple that master's samadhi will be there, because there is an energy circuit. Even if you go to Tanjavur, just behind the temple, the Karuvura samadhi will be there. In Parani, just near the Subramanya Sannidhi, the Bohar's tomb, the samadhi will be there. You see, tomb is not a right word. Tomb is a place where the dead bodies are kept after mummified. But the samadhi is the place where the body, which is no more required to do what they want, is kept. Understand? There is two big difference. Tomb is a place where the body is no more useful, is kept. Samadhi is the place where the body no more required is kept. No more useful is different and no more required is different. No more useful means dead. But no more required means whatever they want to do, they have done, and they can go on doing what they want to do without that body. That's what we call samadhi. All the great kshetras is great incarnations, avatara purushas, siddhas, energy field, the sacred energy mandala, energy circle, energy circuit created by them. That place where the Pondicherry ashram is, it's a 2000-year-old temple. It's a temple from Chola period. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, that original energizing done by Karuvurar woke up. That very energy field Woke up because energy field cannot be killed even if the deity is removed and the temple is removed. The energy field continues to exist as long as the Garbha is there, which is planted usually around some 40 to 50 feet down below the ground. So the Garbha is planted. Garbha means the solidified mercury with other traditional herbs, 30 to 40 feet depth. As long as that is there, energy field cannot be removed. And in Pondicherry Ashram, still that is there. 8 Garbha is there inside. Means 8 Garbha Mandirs Garbha is inside. It is there. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, all the 8 Garbhas came to life. It has come back to life. Now it is like a 9 Shivoham process going on. Garbha is a energy battery planted by the enlightened beings before they install deities. All around Biddi I have installed 108 Garbhas. In 108 places the solidified the Garbha is installed in Biddi. Now we made it into compound wall. Earlier, under each pole I have installed.
The science of Jiva Samadhi. Swamiji is revealed a very important truth. See, living after death, living through death, and experiencing the truth that you are alive even after your death. All of these exist in Hinduism. Actually, did you all know how many of you have heard about monks and Hindu sadhus living for hundreds of years? How many of you have heard about like Mahavatar Baba? And how many of you have heard about these great enlightened beings and Siddha Purushas who live for hundreds of years together? How many of you have heard these stories when you were young, growing up? Yes, please understand, this is a science. Living forever, having a Divya Sharira and living through death, Jiva Samadhi, are all a science. A science that all of us can live, practice, apply practically and experience, which is what Swamiji revealed just now to all of us. This Jiva Samadhi means literally your ability to have the have the complete completion with your body. Swamiji revealed this in 3 main points, right? Swamiji said, if you can produce all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Second, there is no physical, physiological, psychological rules. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules that our body is bound by. Third, mummification can lead you up to Swarga Loka, Bhur Bhuva Suva, and not more than that. But Jiva Samadhi, deification, takes you directly to Kailasa. You may wonder, what? Yes, this is a very, very important truth that Swamiji has revealed about mummification and deification. What mummification can take? and what deification can do. Now, please listen very carefully. It's a very important science for all of us to understand. Every one of us would have heard about the mummification process, right? We all know in Egypt how they mummify the bodies and how they take the bodies, like pack the bodies right after the death also, so that the bodies live forever, right? So this process of mummification, I am so like, it's such an amazing fact that Swamiji has revealed. How you can live, you can go up to Swargaloka. Bhuloka, we have basically 7 planes up, right? So it's Bhur, Bhuva, Suvar, Maha, Chanaloka. Like that, each loka is in each of these levels. Now, with mummification, you can go up to Swargaloka. With deification, you can go up to Kailasa itself. It is very important that we catch this truth. Actually, if we just understand this, how we can live after after even we die, this science is unique only to Hinduism. Actually, all of you should know, to this day, in a temple called Sri Rangam, which is one of the largest temples, the second largest temple in the world and the first largest temple in India, Sri Rangam, there's a beautiful samadhi, Jiva Samadhi of Ramanujacharya. Listen very carefully. You all can actually Google. Have any one of you visited Sri Ramanujacharya's Samadhi? Actually, all of you should know, as per the Hindu deification methodology, Ramanujacharya left the body. Do you all know, to this day, his hair, body, nail, everything is preserved. He lived around 500 to 600 years back. He lived like hundreds of years back. To this day, in Sri Rangam temple, you will see Ramanujacharya sitting. Nothing. It is just his body. Turmeric and haritaki are applied over his body. And certain sacred herbs. All of them are applied over his body for 600 years. It has been preserved. To this day, it has been preserved. And to this day, you can actually see him sitting. The body will be, he'll have his eyes closed, his hands folded, he'll be meditating. Actually, we can show you the picture of Sri Ramanujacharya and Sri Rangam. You all should know, to this day, his samadhi is kept alive. You all can Google it also. Swamiji tells very beautifully that he's an example of how enlightened masters leave the body. Please understand, physically his body itself is kept in the temple and just put with the turmeric, haritaki, everything, and his body is preserved. Many of you have been to that place. Amsakala has posted. Wonderful. So please understand, Hindus have mastered the science. You all can actually see here. This is actually not a deity. This is his physical body. This is Ramanujacharya's physical body, as you all can see. This along with the physical body, it is his physical body which has the Pachakarpuram, Haritaki, turmeric applied over his body and preserved. This is not a deity. And this is a Googleable fact. All of you can Google and see it. It's a very well-known fact. For almost 500 to 600 years, his body has been preserved here. You all can see here. Understand, we Hindus had mastered the science of living even after death, the Jiva Samadhi. Now, this Jiva Samadhi science that all of us learnt about is just exactly understanding this one principle. How we can live, how we live even after our death. How all of us, our bodies need not decompose, need not decay. It can simply live as we are right now, even after our death. This is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Are all of you catching it? This is what Swamiji revealed to all of us in the session now. So let us take this a little further, right? Swamiji told one of the very important truths, aspects about Jiva Samadhi. Swamiji said that when you realize, or if your body can produce all the 9 catalyst agents, the navarasas, all the 9 different fluids of the body, all like saliva, mucus, the 9 fluids, tears that the body produces, when you realize you are you have the ability to continuously produce, and it's all under your control. That means you have the ability to be in Jiva Samadhi. The science of Jiva Samadhi, living without food, water, air, or fire and space energy, without all the 5 energies, the Panchabhutas, living purely on the inner space and producing all the energies from the inner space, keeping yourself alive. Understand, not taking energy from the space means desires. Basically, what did Swamiji tell? Swamiji told that desires are energy from the space. Prana is energy from the air. Fire is energy from the sun, the heat you feel in your stomach. The Jataragni, the digestion fire, is also the energy from the sun. Blood flow is energy from water. The mass, bone marrow, muscles, these are all the energy from the earth element. These are the 5 things how we are mapped. Understand? All your desires are from the space element. All the prana, the life energy is from the air element. All the digestion, the heat in your body is from sun. All the blood flow is from water. All the mass is from the earth element. Now, the Swamiji tells different techniques, right? The Samyama on Vishuddhi Chakra can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent, and enjoying your 2 eyes. Start enjoying through your 2 eyes what is enjoyed by your 3rd eye. Whatever your 3rd eye sees, you enjoy through your 2 eyes. And third most important thing for Jiva Samadhi is always decide for life. You have a right to live. Decide to live. Declare and decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Listen very carefully. This making decisions for life is very important. And that is the first step towards manifesting Jiva Samadhi. I request everyone to take a few minutes. Please pen down. Pen down at least 11 situations where you said no to life. For example, when your boss is yelling at you, your spouse is not listening to you, or let's say the people are not supporting you. You came to all of these conclusions and you decided against life. You decided, oh, I will not do this. I'm not going to do this. This is not for me. Pen down all the situations, at least 11 situations where you decided against life. Let's all take a few minutes. Please pen down. Please write down. whatever you have written down. In the next step of this process, please pen down do the completion for each of the incidents you have written. Understand very carefully, consciously decide to make only life positive decisions. Make only life positive decisions. Say yes to life. With that decision, just sit, relive, complete. Please relax. Yes. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Please understand, today's the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed. What each of us understood. So now, all of us have been manifesting the power of Akashic readings. See, please understand, today with the initiation to go beyond death, with the initiation with the death process, all of us are going to be able to manifest the power of seeing the past, present, and future. Can I request every one of you, all the participants, whoever have kept your Atmamurti in front of you and are ready, can I request every one of you to please put yes in the chat? If you all have the Atmamurti in front of you and you're ready for the power manifestation. And always when you're sitting for power manifestation, please wear kumkum. Ma Karen Headley, yesterday you were wearing nice kumkum and bhasman sitting. Can you also apply some kumkum? Ma? Always for power manifestation, the kumkum helps enhance your manifestation experience. Nithyanandam, Dana Caesar, Prithvi Prasad, Sumati, Ma Purnima, Malili Sion. Come on, every one of you, please come on camera. Can I request all the participants to please come on the camera? Please remain in the camera throughout the day, and the digital security team will be having to move you all into the waiting room. If the participants are not in camera, they will be moved into the waiting room. So we kindly request all the participants to please come on the camera. Any participant that is not in the camera, we will be moving you all, we will have to be moving you all into the waiting room. So we request all the participants to please make sure you're continuously in the camera. Let's make sure we follow KAILASA's digital security policy. Please be in the camera and make sure you're not missing the sessions. Of course, you can go for washroom breaks or, having food. But for all the sessions, please make sure that you're on camera. Okay. So listen very carefully. You are going to be able to see all the answers to the questions on the deity itself. Like for example, like if Swamiji's form is here, right? You can actually see the answers appearing in golden letters on Swamiji's form. Like how a mirror or a portal will just open up, right? That is what is Akashic readings. You will be able to see all the answers on Swamiji's form itself, on the Atmamurti. Just make sure you have applied Jnananjana, Kumkum, Aushada, anything on your third eye, and just look at Swamiji. And understand, Akashic readings, you will always see it in golden letters. You have to wait till the Atmamurti will show it to you in golden letters. Catching it? Are all of you understanding? Okay, so let us all enter into the power manifestation. I request everyone to please sit straight. Any question that you ask, you will be able to see the answer in elaborate detail. You will be able to see it on Swamiji's form.
As Ma Nityanandita just described, very clearly, when you do the Akashic readings, there will be no doubt about what you're seeing. And as you see it, you just exactly like if you're reading out from a book, how you would read it out. Exactly like that, read out whatever is appearing in the golden letters on the Atmamurti. It will not be like you'll close your eyes and it will be like in your inner space, or it will come as a feeling like the other powers. The power of Akashic readings is very clearly an independent intelligence apart from you that works, where Kala Bhairava will very clearly show it to you in clear golden letters. Are we all understanding this? It's not like a feeling or some idea or something in our inner space. This will be very clearly externally, like on the screen. When you see the slide, you see in black letters the words written like that, with that same clarity. On the Atmamurti, you will be able to see the golden letters. So while we get ready, you can set up with the Atmamurti in front of you. Please ensure you have the photo of Swamiji, because these golden letters will appear on the photo of Swamiji, on the Atmamurti of Swamiji. So keep the Atmamurti with you ready, and you can connect to a partner. You can see. Let me explain to you Akashic readings very clearly. Any information in the cosmos will be available to you from the past, present, or future. Something that has happened a long time ago. Whether it is about some incident when you were a child, you went to someone's party, your first birthday party, or sometime in the future. What's going to happen on this day, 1 year from now? All of this will be revealed to you through this power of Akashic readings. When we start off, we will start off with small things like identifying a date, identifying an object. But when you reach the peak of the whole power manifestation of Akashic readings, any past, present, or future will be revealed to you. Actually, there's a very beautiful incident in the life of Bhagavan Sri Rama, which is very little known to people. I'm just telling you to understand what is this power of Akashic reading exactly. So we all have heard of Valmiki Ramayana. So if you have any background introduction to Hinduism or anything, you would have heard of the Valmiki Ramayana. If you actually read it, the chapter about Rama's childhood is very brief. It has not much description of Bhagavan Sri Rama's Gurukul life and the time when he studied and all. But there's another scripture which is written by Valmiki himself called the Yoga Vasishtham, which describes in detail about Rama's childhood. So the teachings of Rama's guru, Vasishtha, to him is recorded as the Yoga Vasishtham by the same person who wrote the Valmiki Ramayana, by Maharishi Valmiki. And in the 6th chapter of this Yoga Vasishtham, which is a total of 32,000 verses, the 6th chapter, 52nd part, 28th verse, which says, Vasudeva sutasveko Vasudeva iti shrutah deho bhavishyati harer dvitiyah pandavojunah yudhishthira iti kyato dharmaputro bhavishyati ambodhimekhala bhupa pando putrassa dharmavit. See, this is a verse from the Yoga Vasishtham. These are 2 verses from the Yoga Vasishtham, which is during the time of Rama. Now, what these verses are saying is so interesting because they're describing an incident which is to happen 1 yuga in the future, during the life of Sri Krishna. Bhagavan Vasishta is telling Rama that in the future, Mahavishnu, Hari, will take 2 incarnations, the Nara Narayana incarnations, one as Vasudeva Krishna, the son of Vasudeva, and as Arjuna, the son of Pandu. And he goes on to say, in the future, this same Pandu will have an elder son, Yudhishthira, who will be a knower of Dharma and who will rule the entire earth. In the whole last part of the 6th chapter, Vasishtha, 1 yuga in advance, is explaining to Rama the whole Mahabharata. how there'll be a fight between the cousin brothers, and he even summarizes the whole Bhagavad Gita. And he tells Rama that in the future, when you are Vishnu's incarnation, in the future when you reincarnate as Krishna, you will have to give all these teachings to Arjuna when he is in depression, to get him out of that depressed state. All the teachings I have given you just now, the whole 6 chapters of the Yoga Vasishtham, is what you will teach as Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna one yuga later. This is what is Akashic readings, where you can just know what is going to happen in the future. How many of you have even heard of this? I had literally never heard of this incident that had happened, where Vasishtha is telling Rama about the incarnation of the whole Mahabharata that's going to happen, and very clearly with names, with the ages, and how the fight, the whole war that is going to happen, and how Arjuna is going to be in a depressed mindset, and Rama will have to, as Krishna, give these teachings to Arjuna. So this is what we are going to manifest now as the power of Akashic readings. You can get for this round, when we start doing the power manifestation, you can get the name or a particular object, which you're going to be now scanning through the power of Akashic readings, seeing the golden letters appear on Swamiji's Atmamurti and reveal it exactly like that to your partner. Let's start the manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya, sit straight, and very clearly see on the Atmamurti how the golden letters that you are supposed to now just read out to your partner and reveal to them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connect with your partner very clearly. The objects, if you do not have a partner, if you're not able to get a partner physically or on the Zoom, you can find any random object online.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can just search for, let's say, ancient artifact like that, And without seeing the name, just take a certain picture and scan it and look through your third eye at the Atma Murti. Let the details come from the Atma Murti. Pen it down and then verify yourself. So I know even in the previous round, there were many people who had said that you do not have a partner. Best is if you can connect with a partner. If at all you're not able to, just you can search some objects. You can scan it and later you can verify again. Like something on Google, you can just search for random objects on Google and scan what they are. Let your third eye see. Through all three eyes, you have to look at the Atma Murti. It's not just with your third eye. It'll be with all your three eyes. You'll look at the Atma Murti and you'll be able to see the objects. You'll be able to see the details very clearly in golden letters. It will be like a description, like how if you Google and read a description, how it looks. Exactly like that. Exactly like that, you'll be able to see the description. Like you'll see the letters coming like this object is from in different ways, very clearly, like a full, like you're reading out. Understand again and again. You are just reading it out. That's all you do during the power manifestation. Now also, when you're when you're doing the Akashic reading power about a certain object, the history, the details of that object, you're just going to read out whatever Paramashiva shows you, Atmamurti, whatever Kalabhairava is revealing to you. Now, even if you're not seeing anything, wait, connect back to Paramashiva and look. Again and again, look back till you see the golden letters on screen.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Entering into the next session. Before that, you can all take a few minutes, verify with your partner whatever you were able to see through your third eye, whatever details Kalabharava showed you in golden letters on the Atmamurti. The details of the object that was given to you, you can scan, just type it down and send it. In the next session now, we're going to be understanding who exactly is Bhagavan Kalabhairava as revealed by Swamiji. So now, listen to Swamiji's revelations on Bhagavan Kalabhairava.
Listen, the principle of time, Kalabhairava, not just Kala or time, principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. It means, listen, how Kala is experienced in our plane is different. How Kala is experienced in higher zones like a Devaloka, Bur, Bhuva, Bu is ours, Suva, Tapa, Satya, the higher vertical time zones, the higher planes. How Kala is experienced, that all that put together is principle of Kala. Principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. Kala is part of Kalabhairava. Understand this. So Kalabhairava is principle of Kala. Form of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water
the sacred sacred bath water, what you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. I tell you, life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am revealing the logic of Kala Bhairava to you. The logic of Kala Bhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish? All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheats you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevails. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance, who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kala Bhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. You killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Understand? So many times I have seen people again and again and again think, if you feel you are powerless, innocent, incapable, you should be forgiven. Listen. Completing all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all.
A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember that child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kala Bhairava. Strength of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving, are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand? Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kala Bhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being. Superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see. One with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve billions of years exist and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. Billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up. Billions and billions of yugas. Zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kala Bhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kala Bhairava is this powerful cognition. Zillions and zillions of yugas, years, without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exists for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kala Bhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, he is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, he can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I will dig them out and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible, complete them. Or make them known to me so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me.
Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kalabhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. Everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalbhairava, go and sit and talk to him. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalbhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa and alive.
Beautifully revealed to us about how when you see Kala Bhairava and associate yourself to your inauthenticity, you'll only see the terror in his eyes and those large fang-like teeth. But when you side by your authenticity, even in his between his teeth, you will see his most compassionate smile. And the most important truth Swamiji revealed, Kala Bhairava stands with grants for anything that people ask for those who take him for granted. Not just those who connect with him, those who have love. Swamiji said, those who take him for granted, Kalabhairava is with them, manifests for them. Every one of us are literally going to be experiencing this dimension of Kala Bhairava. Every one of us sitting here today, we are going to be experiencing this dimension. Kala Bhairava is that space where he manifests as the Lord of time, the Lord of space, taking all of us beyond all these aspects of life, basic aspects of life, and gives us the ultimate experience of being, becoming, radiating the space of Kala Bhairava. So, what did you all click with? What did you all understand? Can I request everyone to share? Great. Mamina Haridas. Wow. Okay. Wonderful. Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand? Who is Kalabhairava? What dimension of Kalabhairava did you click with? See, please understand, this is the exact principle that Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava reflects. Mahakalabhairava, the Lord of time and space, when you just sit in his presence, when you associate yourself with the incompletions, then he becomes literally Kala, death itself to you. When you associate yourself to authenticity, he becomes the most compassionate, the most powerful person who's going to be with you through all of this. And just in the presence of Mahakala Bhairava can make all the incompletions irrelevant in you, in your inner space. Gakaro Bhairavam Nyeyam Muktabham Shatrunashanam Gakara Kala Bijam Cha Kalam Sarva Jayam Bhave. The letter Gha is related to Bhairava. It is in the color of the pearl. It has the power of destroying enemies. The letter Nya is related to Kala Deva. It is in the color of black. It has the power of bestowing victory in all endeavors. Life is only for the people who start thinking, living in the space of completion. Just with this one logic, the decisions made out of completion fulfills you. And whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. Life is run by Kala, Kala Bhairava. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. That's why Swamiji tells, life is a mirror. Kala Bhairava just mirrors. He just mirrors the space that you are in. He just mirrors what you reflect in life. If you decide, I am going to be authentic, I am not going to entertain any inauthenticity, then Kala Bhairava will simply mirror that space in you. Whatever you decide to stand by, Kala Bhairava mirrors that inside of you. If you decide to side by your authenticity, right? When you decide, I am not going to entertain any patterns, any powerlessness in me, I am going to be authentic, then he simply will stand by you and he'll make sure you manifest that space. That is Kala Bhairava. See, as long as you feel stuck, you feel, oh God, completion and all is not possible for me. And every time you feel like this is what it is, I'm going to be stuck in this, all this is not going to be possible for me, then you will be stuck in that same rut forever. Let's do a very quick exercise. I request every one of you to pen down at least 5 situations where you felt completion is not possible for you. Can I request every one of you take 5 minutes, pen down at least 5 situations where you felt completion is not possible for you. Once you pen that down, look inside and inside yourself. Identify the real reason why you did not complete with those patterns. Even though you are suffering from them, why you chose not to complete with those patterns. Is it because you were lazy, bored, uninspired, or arrogant? Look inside you. Identify the exact reason inside of you. And can I please request all the participants to please come in the camera? We are going to be entering into the preparation for the death meditation process very soon. And we request all the participants to please come on the camera. See, today's should not be missed at all. Today's is a very, very important process, and the death meditation process should not be missed by anyone. We request all the participants to please settle down and make sure you're on camera. We understand for many of you it is quite late in the night, it's your midnight time. Please make sure that you're all coming in the camera. Please settle down. Just have some water, keep yourself hydrated. Now, for all the patterns that you have written down, the 5 patterns, decide now to not stand with your inauthenticity. Instead, stand by your authenticity and decide to complete with those patterns. Do the completion process and complete with those patterns now. Even if you complete with one pattern, you will feel so powerful. You will feel inspired and excited to complete with all the other patterns as well. Decide to sit now and experience the completion. I request all of you to please start. Now, declare from that powerfulness that you are not going to be giving up and you are going to be constantly in the space of completion. You are not going to be giving up. You are not going to be deciding. Like Swamiji said, deciding to be in the space of completion is Kala Bhairava. The space of completion itself is Kala Bhairava. That is a space of completion. You just decide to be in that space and not entertain any other incompletions, thought patterns inside of you. You understand? Just your decision to side with Kala Bhairava, your decision to side by your own authenticity is powerful enough. That will make sure that you are achieving that space of enlightenment. That will make sure you are always experiencing that breakthrough and that space of completion in you. That's all you need to do. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about the very, very special initiation you're going to be receiving today, the Vishesha Deeksha. I request all the participants to please make sure you're all gathered. Please settle down.
Actually, the Vishesha Diksha is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. That's literally the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga, for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform, I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandaganda and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and on particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate, when you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority, That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Samayat Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. I tell you, in my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities, is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities. Dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally. receive Atma Linga, do puja every day. That is your ultimate human right and divine right. Please understand. Receiving Atma Linga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. I tell you, every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such ultimate. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness. The life of oneness, Paramashivoham. I tell you, the essence of Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Tantra, Tantranta, everything can be realized with a sincere, deep feeling connection puja. Puja is the ultimate. Especially Nitya Puja. It is just unimaginable lifestyle. We should make as many deities as possible and as many temples as possible. As many people should be inspired, initiated to do Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja makes you living Hindu. Nitya Puja makes you practicing Shaivite. Nitya Puja makes you as living my disciple. Because I myself do Nitya Puja every day. Even if I am in deep Samadhi, I get up, do my morning rituals and do the Nitya Puja and again rest in Samadhi. I may not eat for days, but I will never miss Nitya Puja. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me, they say, he somehow doesn't miss Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. Even when I was not allowed to take bath by doctors when I had the fracture in the right hand, I'll wipe the body. Doctors did not allow me to pour water on the body. So I'll wipe the body, keep the hand up with a plastic cover and pour water on my head and come and do the Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. I may miss food, I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but I will not miss Nitya Puja. And I strongly recommend all my disciples to develop this as your lifestyle. Nitya Puja is the ultimate lifestyle. Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva. Actually, puja is the personal, intimate time with Paramashiva. you should always wear your Atma Linga on your body and every day do puja. Nothing like that. See, in the initial level, even if you are not able to do everyday puja, start wearing the Atma Linga in your body. Slowly you will pick up the habit. You will feel, wow, when I do puja, it is so nice. Every day you will start having inspiration and start doing the Anmartha Puja, the personal worship, personal connection with Paramashiva. I tell you, if at all we need to write in one line in my autobiography or biography, because there will be thousands of biographies. There will be one autobiography by me, but there will be thousands of biographies. If I have to reduce the whole thing to one line, what is the one thing Swamiji never missed in his life? You can't even say breathing, because many times in Samadhi I stopped breathing. The only thing I never missed in my life is Nitya Puja. Many times I have stopped eating. Many times I have stopped sleeping. Many times I have stopped drinking water. Many times I have even stopped breathing. The only thing I have not stopped in my life is Nitya Puja. Understand? It is that important. It is that important. Nitya Puja cleans your whole system, detoxes, ripes your consciousness, makes your consciousness open up in your system. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Agama, Agamanta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Nada, Nadanta, Bodha, Bodhanta, everything is Nitya Puja. A deep feeling connection with Paramashiva. And praying to Paramashiva, connecting with Paramashiva, pouring yourself at the feet of Paramashiva is Nitya Puja. All I am trying to tell you is Nitya Puja, the best way to detox yourself, to remove all the stress, connect with KAILASA, personal intimate time with Paramashiva. Nothing like Nitya Puja. To achieve the ultimate enlightenment and living enlightenment and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. To manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva, Nitya Puja is the best. Essence of Veda, Vedanta is Tattvamasi. Essence of Agama, Agamanta is Shivoham. Essence of what I am teaching, Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Tantra, Tantranta, Bodha, Bodhanta, Nada, Nadanta, everything is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that can be experienced through Nitya Puja every day. So, today's powerful cognition for all of you. Paramashiva is inside our consciousness. Nitya Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva and have personal, intimate experience with Paramashiva. Sit straight, meditate on this powerful cognition. With intense chanting of Mahavagya, I'll guide you to have a direct experience of KAILASA and Paramashiva now. Sit straight. Have intense, vibrant chanting of Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect with Paramashiva and KAILASA. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is the symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind.
Vishesha Diksha is nothing but having the personal hotline connection with Paramashiva. I think that one statement literally summed up what Vishesha Diksha is for us. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to post how many of you are going to be receiving your Vishesha Diksha today. Vishesha Diksha is a level 2 of Shiva Diksha. I request all the participants to please post and let us know how many of you are going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha today. Literally, Vishesha Diksha is a space where the Guru removes your being, puts it into his being, and reinfuses the ultimate new energy in your being. That is Vishesha Diksha. So, how many of you are taking Vishesha Diksha today? Actually, Swamiji started this Vishesha Diksha in the year 2015. I think mainly like Swamiji with all this ritual. And after Vishesha Diksha, the main thing that one should do is every day doing puja. I think enough context Swamiji himself gave of why Vishesha Diksha, why you should do puja. Understand, when you do Vishesha, after you receive the Vishesha Diksha initiation, right after you start offering the puja, Swamiji tells, when you leave the body, Yamadutas will not come. Means Lord Yama will not come, but Paramashiva and Shiva Dutas will come. Please understand, Vishesha Diksha is literally preparing you for the most graceful exit. Let's see how many of you are receiving your Vishesha Diksha today. Okay. All right. Oh my God, so many of you. Great. Ma Karin Silva, Ma Diana, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Anna Mercedes. Very nice. Wonderful. So many of you receiving. Okay. So please understand, Vishesha Diksha is very, very simple, but the most powerful way to receive your initiation. And Asghar Aliyah is receiving Vishesha Diksha, and Anais is also receiving. Very nice. So happy that Anna is also sitting and attending the sessions. Are you understanding anything? Anais, what are you understanding? How old are you? And Asghar Alaya, which place are you from? Where are you attending from actually? Sumit Agrawalaya, really wanted to tell, it is beautiful to see your sincerity. I know it is night time for you, and I see you attend through day and night of your time. You sit up, you attend. That's really wonderful. That shows like your sincerity of you wanting to experience Paramashivoham. So that is very beautiful to see you sitting and attending. Oh, very nice. Just 9 years old. Anas is doing just the right thing for him, right? 9 years old only and sitting and attending and listening to these powerful cognitions. It's just too beautiful. Gatis Jurevix is asking, okay, Gatis, please understand. it is like Vishesha Diksha is like you receiving, you are entering into, it is like you asking me, okay, can I enter into a treadmill and can I not walk? Is that okay? No, then there's no point of getting into the treadmill, right? You have, once you receive Vishesha Diksha, you are harnessing your own inner ability, inner potential to receive, to go beyond death. So once you receive Vishesha Diksha, you should be offering the puja every day, and it is as per the guidance that Paramashiva himself has given. So every day doing Guru Puja and Shiva Puja is a must after receiving the Vishesha Diksha. Okay, all of you, can I request all the participants to now, every one of you that are receiving the Vishesha Diksha, please take a few minutes to head to the link that is being projected for all of you now. And please sign up in the link that is shown. You all can see. You can go to events.kailasa.org/Paramashivoham L3. And under that itself, you will see a tab for Shiva Diksha and a tab for Atmalinga. So in that, you can just go ahead and fill it. I'll just show you all. I request all the participants to please do this. You all can head to paramashivoham.org, the link that was projected for all of you. Yes. So if you go to that page, it will open up to something like this for you. And once you head there, just scroll down in the page and you will see receive Shiva Diksha, get initiated and request for Atmalinga. You will get two options. You will see one option for receiving Shiva Diksha. You will see another option for requesting for Atmalinga. So for receiving Shiva Diksha, you can just click this and it will take you to this. You can fill it and you will be able to sign up. And it's a similar process for receiving the Atmalinga Diksha as well. So Atmalinga is basically, if you do not have an Atmalinga already and you would like to request for one Atmalinga, you can go ahead and fill up this form. Alright, so now let us all get ready for the death initiation process. Can I request all the participants to come back, settle down in front of the camera? This is a very, very important session. So I request all the participants to please make sure that every one of you are here. I request everyone, please come on the camera. Nithyanandam, I'm seeing that some of the participants have still not settled. Please settle down. Come in front of the camera. Nithyanandam, Ainishi, can I request everyone to please sit up? See, these sessions are too important. Do not miss these sessions. And this is a very, very important preparatory process for today's Deeksha. I request everyone to please come on the camera. And during the death process, if anyone is not in the camera, we will be having to move you all into the waiting room. So if we request all the participants to please come in the camera. From now onwards, all those who are not in the camera will be moved to the waiting room because we are preparing ourselves for one of the most important initiations. All the participants that are watching us in YouTube and all the other social media platforms, for you to receive this initiation, for you to be part of death process, you all also can join through the link paramashivoham.org and please join the two-way video conferencing because this session is exclusively only for the people who are ready who are in the two-way video conferencing, because it is very important that you are in Naina Deeksha to be able to receive this initiation. So we request every one of you to please have your cameras on. Nithyanandam, dear participants, can I please request everyone to come on the camera, please? From now, all the exercises, all the processes that we are going to be doing, in all of them, we are going to be having this preparation for the death process. After that, we will directly be entering into the death meditation process itself. So for the next 2 hours, please do not move. Please do not do anything else. Please do not get distracted. Please do not go into anything else. I request every one of you to please settle down. And if any of you have your friends, your family members that you don't want them to miss this at all, please call them, invite them over. Please let them join now. The death process is going to start in less than 1 hour or so. So we request all the participants to please make sure, if any of you would like to invite your friends, family members, we'll give you all a few minutes now. Please call them, invite your friends and family members. Please invite any of your friends and family members that you want them to attend the Paramashivoham program. And you all can take a few minutes. I request every one of you to call and reach out to them. Take a few. Now, let us all get ready for entering into the session to understand the death. See, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, we will now be taking this stream off. So you will all be, for you to be part of this exclusive process, you all can join paramashivoham.org and please join this via the two-way video conferencing where we can see you and we can conduct the process. So I request all those who are watching us now, on social media platforms, the stream will now be ending and we will be entering into the death meditation process. All right. So now I request all the participants here, every one of you. Ma Ratna Prabha is asking how you can apply for your daughter. Just for Shiva Deeksha, Ma, you can fill up on her behalf. Please put her details and you can fill up on her behalf. Okay. And all the participants who are here on the Zoom but off the camera during the death process, for the security reasons, we will be moving all of you into the waiting room. Only those that are on the camera will be part of the death meditation process. If anyone is not there in the camera, we will be moving all of you into the waiting room. So if any one of you would like to be part of the death process, please make sure you're all on camera. And in Sarvadarshan room, I see a lot of the participants, Sarvadarshan female room and the Ananda Sabha. I request all of you to come, settle down. Please sit down. Yes. I request in every one of you, if you have any of your friends, family members that you would like them to join, please have them join right away.